Yo, yo, yo. How's the audio on Twitchy? Sounds pretty good. How are we doing on... How are we doing on YouTube? Nice, dude. Everything sounds good. And yeah, let's get started. So I've been working on some stuff and just trying to figure out exactly more ways to push the build, you know? So I got this build, or sorry, I got this ring. Put this in here. None. It's currently I have help Alira. Which I think I'm gonna leave it for now. And where is it? I was looking at some rings. Just trying to fit something in there. This one's actually pretty nice. How much more do we need? Here's the thing. So if we take this off, we try and get to 200 res, right? Minus 200. We need like 74 more. I think this 10 div ring is actually pretty damn good. %32 more DPS. Coal res, good. Lightning res, minus 200. Looks pretty good. Versus tincture, GG. Oh, now the thing is, I would actually need a different tincture. How do we? Let's just secure this ring. This ring's actually pretty damn good. It's 10 divs, but we got some money, and then you know if we need to, we can make more money always. All right, like we could always make more money, but yeah, minus 200% res. Back to the POB. Let's do craft item. Let's do magic. Tincture. Yeah, tincture. And so we need prismatic create. Increased effect as high as possible. And then where is it? So penetration. It's not gonna do as much anymore. Wait, why is this 30%? Interesting. Hmm. Interesting. Why is this called concentrated? I guess we'll leave it for now. I guess it's still like pretty damn good. I thought 200 lightning res was like max. Very interesting. Okay. That's fine. I want to look at something else. Impossible escape. What is it even called? Runebinder. I was right. Like, hello? Bro, this thing is like cheap as hell. Okay, let's pick this up. So I was thinking about doing this. Right, we get rid of this. Take this. We put this here. And now we can take this. And we could take this. We definitely need some levels. We'll get rid of this for now. But and then we could pick this up, which is clear, teal, and black. Clear, teal, and black. Hopefully we have those. Clear, teal, black. Okay, anoint. And let's look at our block, which is at 70, and now it should be at 78. Cool. Now we are max attack and spell block. And on top of that, once we hit lucky, we're basically like 98 block, right? After we block once, we're like 98 block. So that's pretty cool. Chaos Res is still something to worry about. Another large cluster here. We definitely need more ways to scale. Trying to figure out exactly what to do. Copy. Honestly, hold on. I'm just gonna do this. getting complicated out here. Also, I think I'm gonna unspec this node. I don't know how I feel about these specters and trying to like manage the specters. And then we could also trying to figure out exactly how to use cast when damage taken, because there are things we can do. I saw this one tech where you could use ward boots and whenever your ward breaks, let me take a look. Okay. I just want to test something. I think we had some boots that we were doing, right? Yeah, here. So let me... Yeah, I want to do something like this. Wait, this is perfect. Seven divines. One divine. Oh, this one looks perfect. Yeah, let's use this. One divine. Wait, this is like 90 chaos, even cheaper. Let's go with this. This is 10 chaos. What? Now we need a little more fire res though. Let's go with 90 chaos. This is fine. These are some ward boots. I'm assuming they're from like Calgar, like people doing like Calgar stuff. And so what I was thinking about doing here, I'm just gonna get rid of this. We do need to put intelligence. Bro, please. There we go. 30. We could also we can also do this stuff, right? Eldridge can. It's not bad. Brittle is actually pretty good, no? Because Brittle gives us Brittle gives us Brittle gives us crit chance. I think flat crit. Wait, if I quality this, what does it even give? A little bit of fizz damage? Yo, how's it going, comics? So yeah, I wanted to try this. There is actually don't know where it is. Cast when This is support. Cast when damage taken. Melee kill. Cast on critical strikes. Cast when stunned. Wait. Cast when... Cast on ward break support. What is this one? Oh, it's an exceptional, I see. Yeah, I want to try this. Yeah, it's unfortunately exceptional. You can't buy it from Lily. That's what I was looking for. I was like, should I be here? But okay, I guess not. And then we could actually go with, well, let's see. Does having 21 actually do anything? 35, 35, 34. Whatever. Let's just get a cheaper one for now. And then we could look for more duration support. %, 49%. Yeah, it's like not even that much. Yeah, I've seen it on a lot of Reliquarian builds. Interesting. Okay, let's try this. This could help us quite a bit. All right, so we have a very high level Immortal Call. Put this back. Raise Spectre. For now, we're just going to put it away. We'll put this away for now. Cool. Okay, so we actually got to 200% lightning res, or minus 200%. And I think we ended up spending 13 divine. So I think we spent 3 diz on this ring, which is solid, which is minus 81 res, some life. And then this one, minus 74 res, and some life as well. We also got minus channeling, which is kind of nice actually. Put this curses back on, or sorry, auras back on. Cool. And we also got really high block. So let me do like a quick little check on PUB. I'm just gonna overwrite this one. So configs there. Yeah, I'm gonna overwrite this one. Cool. This looks pretty good. Pop this flask. We do like 17 mil damage. Calcs. Configuration. Everything looks pretty good. You know, technically we also have shocked, and we could get to like 50% shock, but let's just stick with like 40. How much? That does jump us quite a bit actually. Onslaught, that comes from our flask. If we pop it, have I blocked recently? Boom. And now that's how we get 99 block. But we have to block recently, so now we are block cap, and we have, you know, maximum +3 on both. So let's see how it feels. But if we do block, our EHP jumps to 750k. So this is kind of insane. So you know, we're potentially we're cooking. What else? And if we pop this, we can jump to 26 mil DPS. So I guess right now we just do a test drive. Like a single piece with 20-30 ward. Yeah, get like a low ward. I mean, yeah. We also have a couple more sockets. We could also do more auras. We could also put on Mage Blood. You know, I still have Mage Blood on the other character or on the other build. We'll figure it out. But let me try a map. Actually, I'm trying to figure out what content is really good for this. I'm thinking we do this. Do we do this? Holy shit, Gladiator sick. Yo, what's up, Cerberus? It's been a while. I wonder if we can rework this one because we don't actually need... We don't actually need this stuff. We don't need like increased effects. We don't need any of this because we could run... Whoa. Let's do a test run. Let's do a test run. We have a couple maps here, right? Yeah. Let's go back. What map do we want to do? Let's do like Strand. Switch it up a little bit. And then maybe I try Harvest too, because Harvest would be a good test. I'm going to kind of try to pay attention to my ward break. Almost ward break. It didn't even happen though. I'm trying to figure out what's like good content where we can use this build. I feel like anything kind of like a boss is like very good. This feels so good right now. It's a lot of fusings. Did it proc? So, did our ward break? No, our shield broke. But we instantly started blocking. Honestly, I think the best test is going to be like a nightmare map or something. Good single target, maybe beast farming. Usually when people do beast farming, they just do like a white maps. Pretty easy to do high fortress. With that, I feel destructive play with boss stacking on shrines. Oh yeah, I actually didn't do that strategy before. It's like where you get like domination scarab of terrors, and then you just kind of go to town. You could try that. I might try fortress rush to kind of see, because if we are hitting around like 20 mil or a little more DPS, like. Because yesterday we did like nightmare map and it was pretty good. There were like couple issues here and there, but overall it was like really good. I also want to level, so because we've been stuck at 90 like ever since we switched to this build, we've been kind of dying like a decent amount because of like lightning dot and whatnot. He died. Yeah, damage is looking really good right now. Like, Abyss can level you fast. Yeah, so I did have Abyss on. The problem I was running into with this build was just like chaos damage. But I think we are like... We actually have a little bit of chaos res, nothing like too crazy. Wait, where are we? Sacrificial? It doesn't matter, but let's just put this. Guardhouse Sanctum. Let's try to connect everything. Okay, lightning dot. Okay, not too bad. Does it work for 95 plus? Need to reach 97 fast? What's at 97? Can spam altered memory maps for easy XP too? Oh, like the synthesis ones? Yeah, those are pretty good. Do maps in the top left area and try and spawn Untainted. Oh yeah, Untainted. That's actually pretty good too. I mean, the Abyss leveling. Yeah, the Abyss is pretty good. With like shrines and stuff. Like, I think I was getting like somewhere around like 600 mil XP per hour, which is pretty insane. Of course, I don't know what that translates to around, you know, like 95 or whatever, 97. But XP was kind of nice. We're feeling pretty immortal right now after we got rid of versatile combatant and just focused on just getting block cap regularly. Like, I didn't even see my ward ever get broken. Which map do you choose? Dunes. Yeah, I think Dunes is okay, but you know, maybe even like Strand or something. Like you said, like top left corner is pretty good because then you could get like Untainted Paradise and you could get a ton of XP. It's always a good option. So yeah, like right now I have like a base and stuff like that. We also have Harvest. Harvest. I've been farming a Abomination map. The fragment is 142C today. That's pretty nice. I think the best one is Ziggurat, but Abomination's very nice too. What to farm these days? There's actually quite a bit to farm. I think, you know, we could go back to there's like a lot, like there's like trauma farming. A lot of people are farming Echo of Trauma. This thing is quite, yeah, it's 2 divs now. Holy. Like this thing is like super easy money. You just get Memory of Trauma, and then you rush the boss, and then you get this fragment, and it's worth 1.7 div. Like it's it's like 2 divs for sure. Just because everybody wants this anonymity, which is the what's his face? It's who's that new ascendancy? I'm like blanking. Luminary. A lot of people are using this for Luminary, so this is like a very good farm if you want to make like a decent amount of money. Then there's like Nightmare Map farming. Harvest is always good. I don't like doing crop rotation. A lot of people like crop rotation, but crop rotation, you have to think, and sometimes you get like 0 loot. I like doing cornucopia because every time you do it, you get loot. It's just the bosses are sometimes a little annoying to deal with. Ultimatums are good too. The problem with ultimatums is you need to have a specific build, but I think our build could be very, very good for ultimatum. We could try ultimatum. I've actually never really like done ultimatum. I'm trying to figure out which alpha farming. You could do alpha farming. Alpha farming is probably gonna make you a ton of money. I have a video on it on my channel. I did it with Delhi, but you don't have to do it with Delhi at all, because Delhi actually slows you down. And let's do a couple more of these maps. Wait, let's go to Untainted Paradise. Get some XP. Just use the astrolabes, then run juice maps for harvest. Yeah. I like when I did the test, I actually don't even think you need to run astrolabes. Like astrolabes, that strategy also requires you to think a little bit. Oh, you get beast here? Because you have to look at all the things, and it's okay, honestly. If you just do it without the astrolabes, you still make quite a bit of money. And then you don't have to worry about the RNG of the astrolabe rewards. Because I think astrolabes are almost like 1 div. So someone with 600 rarity in their build thought it's useless for currency farming. Rarity is good for gold farming. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the thing about rarity in PoE 1 is like rarity is good for farming. The problem is, yeah, you need like 600 rarity, which is kind of hard to do. Like while maintaining power, it's kind of hard to do. But yeah, rarity is still good. This is my first time ward broke. Actually, don't know if my Immortal Call procced. Can I read this? It should have procced my Immortal Call. I didn't see it though. Like the astrolabes for the vault. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The vaults are kind of RNG with the astrolabes. And when I did my test run, like I didn't even make money off of the astrolabe. Like it was pretty bad. Astrolabe is like a scam to me. Never got anything good. Yeah, that's how I feel, man. That's exactly how I feel. It's too expensive too. I think if the astrolabes are cheaper, then it's worth it. But I think if the astrolabes are expensive, then it's kind of the ROI isn't there. Some people just get gold farms and flip the market to make currency. Yeah, I know some of you guys have been watching my streams and you guys have been catching on to what I've been flipping. I see you guys. I know what's going on. Like back in my VODs, if you look at all my old league starts, I do a lot of like currency flipping and I talk about it, but now like there's a lot of you guys now and yeah. Like the market has been destroyed on some of my items. But yeah, flipping is a very, very good way to make money. Wait, what's this setup for abyss leveling? The messages are gone. I don't even bother with flipping. I don't bother too much with flipping. The reason why I do it is because I always gotta make money for like content and stuff like that, and it's more fun. But for abyss, you could just do this setup. This is the setup I've been using for XP. I've been just running shrines, like all the shrine nodes. Then I'm taking all the increase effect nodes. Then I'm taking all the abyss nodes basically. Taking red altars. You don't have to take red altars. You could take blue, or you don't even have to take any of the altars. And then I'm also taking Alva because Alva sometimes has like a lot of pack size. So this is what I've been using to like XP farm, so to speak. Scarabs, I just run like domination scarabs. Just to get a lot of shrines. And then if you want to make money while doing it, then you could use the Alva timeline scarab. And then you're like building your temple. Or you could run like a Nico scarab and get packed with energy. But yeah, mainly just like cheap scarabs. You could run like an abyss scarab too, because abyss is actually not 100% guaranteed, believe it or not. Okay, we got the level up. Okay. Yeah, you could also add Beyond. Beyond is very good. How did we die there, actually? Okay, let's go back over here. Get some more life. Also, I feel like my momentum's not really proccing that much. This map's taking me forever. I've been just reading chat. Where is this? Oh, let's just go to the boss. Yeah, 50% shock. Kind of crazy. Nice. From the all XP, if you need more power, swap in domination scarabs for more shrines. Wait, domination scarabs are shrines. Right? Domination scarabs are shrines. Yeah, domination. Let's pop these. Let's actually pop Apparition Scarabs are pretty nice too, actually. And then we could throw in, or is it Nico? Let's go to Strand. Let's get more scarabs. Why not? Let's get 50.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Let's go for it. My setup is 3 Abyss Scarab, 2 Abyss of Multitudes for more XP. What does a Multitudes do? 100% increase monsters. Okay. Let's try this. I mean, the build feels really good right now. I think the only time I die is if I just tank on death effects. And I guess there's also like dot damage, like chaos dot or lightning dot. I haven't ran into any yet, so we're fine for now. Let's see what happens. I did change my Pantheon for the dot, chaos dot Pantheon. Forgot the name. Yeah, we're kind of shredding. See, there's a dot damage somewhere. I don't know where the dot damage is, but seems like we're good. Do I not have any regen? Oh, there it is.
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past? The more you kill, the more time to go.
Get the stone at passage. That's the only downside of Abyss is, yeah, the chaos. Sorry, not chaos. I mean, same thing. Chaos or poison ground. But I'm hoping the Pantheon could actually deal with it. Seems like it was okay there.
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past? It's time.
Also, I found out that maybe we could use a forbidden flesh from Slayer, because there is a Slayer ascendancy that gives us like strike range, and that could give us more AoE. I was looking at ways to scale AoE, and I think that seems like the best way. Guess it doesn't really matter where we connect. You can also just farm charts and voyages. Super easy. Relax. True. I find charts to be okay. I'm not like the craziest fan of the chart system. I think voyages are good. I just think it takes a little while to set up. Kind of takes a lot of the fun. Skitter luck. Strongbox chamber. Okay.
The more you kill,
Getting pretty good XP. Okay, that's lightning dot. We gotta be careful. Quickness shrine. Say less.
ready to revisit the past? It's time.
Damn, these weren't like blue monsters. Dude, what's crazy is like when I was leveling and I wanted like white packs, Alva was giving us like, I forgot what it was, like empowered enemies and stuff like that. And now like when my build is actually capable of doing it, she's like not giving any of them. Like, so troll. Did you drop the bloodline? Oh yeah, I actually technically didn't. I think the tiger is good, but I think this one, it's kind of hard. Wait. I mean, we could give it another shot. Let's give it another shot. I'm gonna get like another Raise Spectre. Wait, how does this work? Would someone, let's just figure it out. Let's just figure it out. Is there a level to convocation? I don't think so, right? I think convocation is like just level 1 or something. Yeah, it's convocation is just 1. Let's just do turtle again. How do I get 2 of them? Do I need to get another one? Because it says max 2. Let's just do imperfect. I don't know. I don't know if this is how it works. We'll figure it out. Okay, that did nothing. Okay, it's just different turtles. So it's currently not automated, but we do. I'm taking a momentum also. We'll keep it on manually for now, and then I'll think about like exactly how many curses I have. So currently I have like a 6-link body armor. I'm just thinking maybe I don't need to have that. I could only have like a 4-link body armor, but I don't want to break it right now. So we'll see. I had 5 sets of synth maps, ran 5 rotations, and the invitations got 7 cortexes in 30 minutes. 1 minute per invitation. Yeah. How much is a cortex map right now? I've probably done like a total of like 1,000 plus like invitations of pretty much like every single invite. I used to do them so much. It was like the only thing I used to do. $70C, that's pretty good. Oh, lightning dot. That thing killed you like so fast. Like insta killed. It's gotta enter the circle like right away. And the speed running ore, nice. Wait, do you get ore in the synth maps? I thought the synth maps were like a special map and you couldn't really, your atlas tree didn't really affect it. We have to upgrade it. We have to upgrade it. That doesn't really matter. No, I did the synth stuff earlier just to break things up. Yeah. I saw someone on Reddit do like a bunch of shipments and he made like no money. Well, I mean he made a decent amount, but I think he made like 300 divs, but I don't really know how much he invested, and he had to send like 6 shipments, like 50 mil shipments. I know some people do like 4 million for the tattoos, and then some people do 6 million. I don't know what's meta for shipments. Calgary stuff has passed it to me. 2 to 3 mappers per day. Yeah. Chaos damage. Let's try damages extra chaos. Let's see how bad it is now. Because ultimately we would want to run this map mod. I mean, we have crazy block now, so we'll see. Did we did we get it? Was that Immortal Call? Did our ward break? Like, I can't even tell if our ward broke there again. I just wanna see my ward break. You know, I just wanna know what it's like. Tattoos cap out at 4 mil. Yeah, that's what I heard, and that's what like people have been usually been doing. It's 1 tattoo per 100k, 40 tattoo max 4 mil. Yeah, makes sense. Crops are useless unless you're SSF and wanna get gear. Yeah. Anything is profitable. Just get into the maps and run stuff. Do what content you like. Yeah. You need some Immortal Call MTX. Yeah. Does putting life tab on an ability break your ward? No, because it's life, right? That is pretty good thought. Pretty good thought. Well, this abyss is so big, bro. It broke. I saw it break. Well, the cool thing about this build is like, yeah, I just feel immortal right now. I could just like sit here all day. The only thing Only thing is lightning dot.
If you mean to die, die quick. Know your place. You win. Where you lead, I will follow. For now.
Okay, she put a bleed on me. That also hurt. But I think you do the same thing on this flask. Is I think you put on like mage blood, and this thing can kind of go nuts. I just can't tell. I might have to watch some of my footage. You need worse boots. You just need a Progenesis. Progenesis could be very, very strong on this build. I feel like it'd still be overkill.
Hello. Farewell.
Just dump everything in here for now. I also don't feel like I need to really do convocation. Like, this turtle kind of sticks with me for the most part. And I don't really need him unless, you know, like the time comes or whatever. Let's try to connect gem cutters and what are these other ones? Perfect. We got 2. Gem cutters, and I think we just do corruption chamber. I should actually use the Alva Scarab on this one.
There you are. Ready to revisit the past? Hello. Time to go.
I don't know why my turtle has a temporal bubble. Like, I don't know where he got that. Like, because that's definitely new. I haven't seen him use that before.
There you are. Ready to revisit. Time to go.
I'm not mad though. I'll take it. I'll take it. Pool of restoration, so flame and storage room. Flame and storage room, okay. That's fine. Extra chaos damage. Let's do it.
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past? The more you
Okay. I think okay, so I think I know what we have to do in order to play the build now. It's just getting to natural block cap. And I think the build is playable. You just have to you would just have to like build damage as you go. Like you'll have kind of like low damage until you start going pretty crazy into the negatives. DD. Target by meteor. Why not? Pretty sure we should be able to tank meteor. Kind of just vibing out here. Putting Huck in your maps and gearing him with 15 haste is so nice. Yeah, I have that right now. We could do heist. We could put heist on our map, but so many things, man. There's so many different ways you could juice up everything. You get a level up here. I'm gonna start taking some of these rough altar mods just to kind of test out what it's like. Let's finish this one map and then let's try some like nightmare maps. See how good we are at nightmare maps. Even if blueprints are worthless, it's so nice if you have the points. Blueprints are actually not worthless. Blueprints are quite a big chunk of money right now. A fracturing orb again? Wait, why have I dropped so many like just raw fracturing orbs? Kind of crazy. It's got that RNG, I guess. Yeah, the special blueprints are crazy. Yeah, the experimental bases are like 5 divs a pop, I think. Nice, we got a blue pack. Got a blue Alva Temple. Invincible thing. I do like a random like white map. Like barely any juice on it, just random scarabs. Like starts like dropping like a raw currency. Like okay. Everything's connected, so I don't really. Dot damage, get out. I honestly can't tell. Like a ward. Did a ward break? It seems like it did, but it didn't. Like, why is it grayed out? Oh, we got Doriani's. Nice. I missed an Alvo. Oh, we got another Untainted Paradise. Wow. Nice. Chasm.
My spirit is spent.
I think we'll save the Untainted Paradise for when we're close to leveling up. This exceptional Call of the Wild is so good. Call of the Week. Call normal and magic monsters at 34 life. It's pretty good. I think like all the call stuff like that is good for PoE 2 because I think in PoE 2 you can get can't you get like 100% call or something on like normal monsters and like 80% call on like magic monsters, something like that, something crazy. Witch Hunter is super strong. Is the season dead? I mean, depends what you're trying to do. I'm still having a good time. You know, we were trying out this build. The first 2 days for this build was kind of rough, but I think we are kind of figuring it out right now, which is nice. It's nice for me with a 6 links Denate dead. Nice. Avoid ailments. I definitely want to get this wheel over here. I think what we try to do is this. There we go. Get a bunch of points there, and we get like a pretty good ailment avoid. %. It's not bad. Get a little bit of life. 3.6k life. I don't think we really need this, but it's good to have for now. Until we could go into more cluster jewels. Trying to figure out where else we could get like a lot of damage. Like we have a lot of like basic jewels we can pick up, maybe like some crit multi jewels or whatnot, and then maybe some medium clusters. I don't know what's good on a medium cluster. We could also try to get like a +2 Dorianis to give us more damage from our auras. I think we could get like a +1 glove on here. A little bit of deeps, a little bit of the damage. But we have this aspect of Lunaris. What does this do? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's try a couple of like nightmare maps. See how it goes. Let's think about mods that could be bad for our build. I think I had like a decent list. Let's pull this up. Hey, would this bloodline for Orloth help with your lightning dot? 50% less damage taken from damage over time while you have unbroken ward. That could help actually, yeah. Like if you wanted to go defensively, that could help. But let's see. How much does our tigers give us? Tigers give us like 3 mil from 12. Tigers give us 25% damage. It's kind of a lot. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, it's offense or defense. And the thing is, I don't even think like 50% less damage taken over time is going to help us. Because we have like negative 200 lightning res. Like, it is like, you know, like we're going to get clapped no matter. I feel like no matter what. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, Regex. That's what it seems. Well, actually, let's look at our character. Let's see where our character is at. We're at 19 mil. Okay. Not bad. Regex. So monsters have block. It doesn't matter. We hit through block. That's fine. Minus res honestly doesn't matter. Tentacles, it's fine. Penetrate, it's fine. Chain is fine. It should be fine. Drowning orb sucks. This damage is extra random is kinda bad. I honestly don't think this monsters have elemental resistance works because we automatically set them to 200 minus 200 because of Doriani's. So we could test it out. 40% less effective flask. I feel like we should just get rid of all the damage as extra because that could. I don't really know. Let's test it out because I think damage as extra lightning is gonna literally one shot us. So we'll keep that one off. There's so many. I just turn off all the dangerous mods. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which maps are like dangerous for our build. Like I wanna keep it light, and then we'll like tweak it. Cannot be stunned. I feel like that's okay. Poison on hit. I don't want that. Saw blades. I don't want that. Leech. I actually don't think leech matters either. I think Maven could be really bad because she has a spell that does a lightning dot. So Maven could potentially be really bad. Players have reduced aura effects. This could be really bad because we have Tempest Shield, and this could really bring our block down. Take that out. Lightning damage. I'm gonna take that out. Reduce damage from crit is it's like a super tanky mod. I'd rather not. Same thing with like energy shield. It's kind of bad. Let's try this one. Hexproof is whatever. Ignite is kind of annoying. Possessed, I don't want that. Extra energy shield. Cannot regen. Cannot regen. Cannot regen is fine. What is it for leech? Yeah, cannot be. Tempest Shield is not an aura, really? Oh. Yo, how's it going, Darks? It's been a while. Yeah, we're trying out Glad Reave. It's been last 2 days have been been rough, but like today, you know, we're kind of looking strong. Wait, then if Tempest Shield is then we could definitely run Aura. I think. Let's try it out. You know, let's give it a shot. Okay, it's a little bit loose, but let's attempt this and see what we can do. Got a bunch of nightmare maps. Helm? Yeah, we don't have a helmet. You know, our hair is looking kind of good, you know. We don't like using a helmet. So there's a timeless jewel called Brutal Restraint, where it gives us this keystone, which says we cannot use helmets, but then our critical strike chance is lucky, our damage with crit strikes is lucky, and then also enemies' crit strikes are lucky, so gives us a ton of damage. Okay, let's try it. I guess we could send it on this map. Should be fine, I guess. We'll just throw in these scarabs as well. I think that should be fine. I really do want to do Ziggurat, because Ziggurat is the map to test. So this one has crit multi. This will be a good test. This is a endgame build, right? Not League Starter friendly. So I'm gonna work on trying to figure out all those different things. But yeah, currently, you know, I'm trying to figure out exactly what items are necessary to play the build. But yeah, I would say it's more of an endgame build. But you could transition. Like what I did was I played slams, and after playing slams, I got to 90, level 90, just playing slams, and then I transitioned to this build. So it could potentially be a league starter. We'll have to figure it out. Okay, so what happened there? I did get frozen. Why am I getting frozen? All monster damage can ignite, freeze, and shock. Okay. Freeze and shock on hit. I might have to switch to this. Honestly, I'm just going to leave and switch my Pantheon to this. And let's go try it out. Just use Dextral as Sinistral? Yeah, I don't want to do that though. I do want to like juice it up a little bit. So we could get like over like 100%, like 150% quant. Yeah, like this one's we're at 150% quant. Okay, this is looking pretty good. You still get 3 fragments. That's pretty good. It's just you have a higher chance, I believe. I think it's like guaranteed like 2 or something like that. This is looking pretty good. Not gonna lie, it's looking pretty good. Okay, just gotta watch for the dot. Okay, I took a lot of dot damage. I should have probably used my life flask. This is like, oh my god, dude. This boss just really is so annoying, huh? Like just leaves all the dot in the middle of the room. Wait, so you can increase frag drops with scarabs? No, you have to get quantity. This one, 150% quantity, and you could do that with scarabs. Like via like this, like multiplying modifiers, um, quant, inner quant. Yeah, I think it's only this one. Do you like PoE 1 or 2 these days? I still enjoy both games a lot, actually. I'm having a good time. I'm I'm one of those people like, okay, PoE 1 time, let's go do some PoE 1. PoE 2 time, let's go do some PoE 2. So on the Atlas and the Scarab setup, I'm kind of just doing random stuff right now. I don't really have like a specialized one for this. We can build one. Like what I would ideally want to do is some sort of like altars plus a boss setup, and like hit all the altars as fast as possible. But I feel like I need like a little more damage. Like, see these altars? We could try to get some really good altars. Arabs, yep. But yeah, I mean, like, So Ziggurat's the best map to do rushing, right? Because you get these fragments, and these fragments are worth 140, 150 chaos each. Which is quite a bit. And then, well, I guess we could just go over here, right? I mean, we could actually do this. Maybe. For me, it's like pushing to Ubers fast, which could take like 3 days on PoE 1, even though PoE 2 doesn't have serious endgame. Crafting of that game is hooking me up. I could play up to 2 weeks, yeah. I think PoE 2 crafting is like a really, really good. They made that like a really well. So yeah, these are the fragment prices. Devouring is the most, 146. And Blazing is pretty good. It's at 40. Reality is good. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Let's go to Nightmare map. Fortress isn't bad either. Yeah, so Fortress is pretty good. You get Decaying and then you get Synthesis. Let's look at how much Synthesis is. So Synthesis is 10C. So this is why, you know, Ziggurat is the most profitable because, yeah, Decaying is like 112 and Synthesis is 97, or sorry, 9.7. So on average, it's kind of like, eh. Ziggurat is the best. I think second best is Abomination because you get Reality and Awakening. Awakening is the worst, right? Too, but Reality is basically the same as Devouring. So like the ROI is still like very nice, and then the others are kind of like in the middle, basically. So just 2 scarabs. Anything else for other slots? I mean, it depends. If you're nightmare rushing, then you could run the dextral and sinistral scarabs. Yeah, Citadel layout is kind of rough. I've actually never seen the shield before. He was asking for my setup for quick nightmare rush. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing nightmare rushing, you would just use like sinistral and dextral scarab, and then you would just go. And then here you could see area quantity. So if you can get to 235, or if you can get to 250, you could start getting like four fragments. So this is what I was trying to get to. I'm fighting with those bots to buy 40C maps. Yeah, unfortunately, you should just buy like the 45C maps. It's gonna be the best way. Those bots are always like, it's not even bots, it's like other people too. Like I have a pretty fast like computer, so like I can, as soon as the nightmare map comes up, I'm like ready to buy it. Yeah, I think most people do the same. But if you get enough damage, like ideally I would want to get like high damage and do the quant. That's what I was doing in my ice spear or like freezing pulse setup, like trying to get like high quant and run the maps. And it's like pretty good. Um But yeah, breakpoint is 250. But yeah, let's do a couple more. I'm trying to see what we can do. Oh, we could also put Dance with Destruction. Leave Alva there for now. Heist. I mean, I guess you'd want altars. Let's get rid of this harvest tree. Do we have PoE planner? I've not looked into my heist locker in a long time. It's filled with markers. Yeah, those things are quite a bit. Okay, let's build this tree out. I guess we could do Dance with Destruction. We could try Dance with Destruction. I do want red altars. I want all the increased effects. I want pack size. Is this a rarity? Rarity is whatever. Guess we could put Shrine to get more pack size. Actually, I do want Heist. Because then we could get Huck. Took all the Shrine, all the effects. What else could we do here? I guess if we really wanted to, we could do mercenaries. Because, I mean, we have the extra points. I think shrines are boxes. Do I want to take boxes, though? You're right by them? Yeah. I mean, for sure, I could take them. But I'm just wondering. Oh, I need to take this. Honestly, we should take this. Some unique scarabs. Scarabs. This looks pretty good. There's a scarab by Map Effect 2. What's it called? I mean, we could just go for this. Double. We can try this. We can see what this kind of brings. I mean, if we wanted to, we could throw in Nico. Nico gives like a little bit of extra power. I do Nico because like Nico scarabs are like hella cheap too. Where's our? What are the Eldritch Altar? So they could get Consecrated Ground, which kind of sucks. Damage is extra. Enemies lose 6 flash charges. Okay. Extra random. That's kind of bad. Always ignite. All damage can ignite. That's pretty rough. Damage is extra chaos. That's pretty rough. Armor, that's fine. Hinder is fine. So these are the only downsides they have? Wait, it's not too bad. Extra chaos. So we would have to look for extra chaos, which is bad. Extra random, which is bad. I think those are the two. Ignite is fine. And then what are the player altars? Can I see the player? Minus res, minus flash. We definitely cannot take damage per second. Target by meteor. Damage is extra chaos. It's pretty rough. I'm going to check your PoE 2 videos. Will you be starting same build every time on PoE 2? So last time I started Oracle Plans, and Oracle Plans was very, very good in PoE 2. I think this time I'm thinking about doing Varshta, because I think Varshta is very good. I'm also thinking about doing totems because we like totems. And last league they did very good job with making totems better. So I think I want to try something like arc totems. There's quite a different ways to play them, so I we'll see. We'll see what we could do with totems. If they don't change gemling that much, totems will be very good. Yeah. The thing is, I'm actually not worried. I have a couple different ascendancies where we could play totems from, so I'm keeping an eye on it. See what kind of changes they do to gemling and um other ascendancies. I like this. We could try this tree. I don't know how good it's gonna be, but we'll try it. Last time I started Varshta, it was so OP for rushing to the end game. Yeah, Varshta is very strong. But yeah, I want to try more builds in PoE 2 and kind of like branch off into other things. But I actually like Chronomancer a lot too. I have a bunch of skills that I usually practice, like doing the campaign with, and it's pretty fun. I just haven't done too much endgame stuff on a variety of builds. I've done like last league. I think we probably spent like, I mean, we made like a Giga amulet, which was worth like half a mirror. And I think overall our character was worth probably like, I don't know, like 600, 800 divines. But in PoE 2, divines are like, yeah, like divines don't mean much. That's why when people say like, oh, there's like no loot in PoE 1, like loot is good in PoE 2, there's also a little bit of like, well, like the divines don't really like mean the same in PoE 2 as they do in PoE 1. $4K to a mirror, it's probably more. I think at the time it was like $8K to a mirror. It was like insane. Okay, so let's rename this like Nightmare Rushing. Nightmare plus altars. We'll keep this. We'll get rid of this. Take mercenaries. Why not? We don't need this. Don't really need to block anything. Guess we don't need this. We could just connect this way. We'll get rarity, I guess. It's fine. Oh, we'll leave this. We'll leave this. We'll take this. We'll take these shrines. Take the shrines. Actually, we don't need this. It looks good. 10%. Whoops. Mercenary. 100% chance. I played 7 builds to 95 and 0.5. Block Expedition, the scarabs are so bad. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. What am I missing? Oh, this stuff. I'm missing one thing somewhere. What am I missing? Missing. I just 3-1 all the bad ones, but before selling, yeah, it's a good idea. I don't even bother. I have like so many scarabs. I don't even touch them. I'm missing 1 point somewhere. I mean, I guess I took these 2 nodes instead of these, which is fine. Oh, I see it. I have an extra point somewhere. Where can I put this extra point? I mean, we could go here. Or we could go for like more links. Whatever. Let's try this. Let's see what we can do here. Just to kind of mess around. I would want Monsters Lineage. The reason I want this is so we could get like a lot of pack size, so we could trigger the altars. So that's why we're also using Hordes, and we're using Sulfite, and then I guess we could throw in like Domination. Let's try it. Oh my god. I feel like we need like a little more damage, but
Practice makes perfect. I gave up the clock. Choose. No god will answer for you. God does not care for you. Your end come. Very well. You win.
rarity. Rarity doesn't matter. targeted by meteor quant. Wait, how much quant do we have? We have 182. Well, we'll see at the end. We'll calculate at the end, but we do have 182 right now.
Another prayer goes unanswered.
Actually, don't know what killed me there. Okay, that exploded me again. I guess it's just like if my block doesn't check on some of these, like damage is extra, that could be pretty bad. This might be just too rippy. Cause yeah, this map is kind of huge too. I didn't get that many altars. Whoops. So we got 182 quant, and then we have another 17% quant from the altars. So we didn't quite get to 250 on this one. Okay, that was rip. Oh, are we getting hit with the meteor? Is that the meteor? I thought we had a chance to block the meteor. Might have to like move a bit just because okay, honestly, like I shouldn't even touch those rings. Yeah, that turned out to be pretty bad. Oh, I guess it's... Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because like mine is fire res. I think I was dying to the minions because like the minus fire res. Yeah, I feel like it's not worth doing that. 180 quant. You want to allocate the large node opposite of the ones you're running as well for more mods on your altar? What do you mean? What's the large one to the opposite? Are you talking about the Atlas tree? Eldritch Gaze? I'm pretty sure they don't stack. Do they stack? I'm pretty sure they don't stack, do they? Yeah, it says it specifically. It says Eldritch altars influenced by Eater of Worlds have an additional downside and Eldritch Altar influenced by Eater of Worlds have a 50% increase of upside. The Void Stone? Yeah, I mean, the Void Stone works, yeah. Have a 25% chance to have an additional downside as well as an upside. From the other influence. What are you trying to say? From the other Eldritch influence? I'm pretty sure this is the upside. This Void Stone, if I'm not mistaken, when it says upside from the Eldritch other influence, it's saying that you could get the Divine Altar basically, but it's not. It's not talking about like the quant. It's talking about like the rewards. If you spec for red altars, then Eater large node adds 25% chance. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what you're trying to say. But I'm like almost like 100% sure you can't use both of these nodes together because they're for Eater and they're for Exarch. This node, this Voidstone, what it does now is the upsides from the Eater, you have a chance of getting them. So that's why like a lot of people run Exarch Altar still, because you can still get the Divine Altar as long as you have this Voidstone placed. Let's do this quant. Infamous multi-shot. What does he have? Got fork. He doesn't have any return. He's got icicle rain, so he doesn't matter. No quant. I guess it's only the player altars I'm looking for, right? Like the boss altars. I don't think the boss altars actually add quant. I think it's just the player altars. I just got frozen. What happened to me? CC to oblivion. Actually, should have paid attention more to what I got on the last one. Scorch damages extra fire. We could try this. See, let's see how it goes. No. I think I forgot that he does a dot right after. I gotta be careful. Honestly, I'm just gonna. Can I tank that? I guess I can't. Can I hit her from here? I guess I can't. Like, that's so annoying. She's just sitting in the dot pool, like. Honestly, I should get hit by those scully things. Okay, where's she gonna go? Oh, I was just reading the text, but I saw 200% quant, and then let's see what happens. So I got 211% quant, and then we got 31%. So we actually had 42. Okay, I mean, like, the loot was just crazy. We legit got like 1, 2, 3, like over like 4 divines in this one mouse. that was kind of genius. But I don't think that we'll have to do some more tests. Wait, what? Let me just go back again one more time. Let me timestamp this. What is this 21? Just for testing, right? Like this is all for testing purposes. This is 219. Check mods. This is the mod. This is the player alters. Okay, cool. I still do think boss rushing might be easier than what I'm trying to do. Like, I think this is like. Ooh, no, poison on the ground. Ew. I should actually pay attention to that, but it's fine. It's actually not too bad. Okay, we got some more quant. Rarity, we don't really care about rarity. Where can I stand? I can't even see.
Prince gave me life, Cater made me strong. Your valor is his to measure. My innocence be
I have to be careful about him putting like bleed or something on me.
power divine.
Because we could switch to Mage Blood and then get Storm Shroud and become like ailment immune, and that could that could help quite a bit. How much quant do we have in this? It's only 177. Might have to roll the maps to get like a higher quant. I actually need to. I'm gonna. Stupid poison ground, man. I need to actually see what the quant is before the map starts, so that I have like an idea of what I should aim for.
Death will never come for me.
I mean, damage-wise, I think we have like enough damage. Like, if we get even more damage, it might be a little overkill. It would like phase things faster, I guess. And I don't think I could tank that. Okay.
Arise, my
177 quant, and this is 12% quant. Okay, so we only got 2 fragments. Yeah, maybe it might be best to just rip it and just focus on just rushing him instead. Rarity. Oh, that's actually a good enchant. How much quant? This is 190 quant.
Azadins no potential when they see it. Now, remain calm.
So bleed, this could kill me. You know, this actually might be a really fun strat. Is like you try to get a mercenary. It's kind of helps you. Because you're very good at dueling any 1v1. You try to get a mercenary who can Increase quant. Okay. Yo, how's it going, Nani? It's been a while. Been a while. Rarity again. We don't need rarity. Rarity again. Maybe I should take a rarity sometimes. What does your equipment look like? Flicker stuff? It sort of is like Flicker, isn't it? I guess technically if you wanted to, you could just slap on Flicker with the gear that I have. But yeah, I'm playing Reave. How would Flicker look on our build? Actually, don't have that much quant. 18 plus 208. So we got 26, 226 quant. Is it? Wait, what happened? Wait, also, why did I have mana issues? Oh, maybe it was my flask, my tincture. I need this degen to go away, otherwise we're gonna die. I don't care about these guys, but like, I guess it's okay. I guess I should care about those guys. Should I be able to survive this? Yeah. Like, where do I stand? Can I hit her from here? Like, can I stand anywhere where I could hit her? Maybe AoE. Is it AoE? Is the map AoE again? Oh, I have reduced leech. Yeah, I was talking about this and I thought like, you know, reduced leech might be okay, but it might actually be annoying. Doesn't have AoE, like I don't know why she's not getting rid of this degen ground. She just goes right in the middle again. Finally. Where is this guy? Wow, this fight has been like the worst fight ever. Just like I literally can't even get in range to hit her. Minus 31 auras. Like I guess it's a if we go one fragment, bro, okay, like this is pointless. This is actually pointless. What? We got one fragment from 208% quant and wow. Okay. Wait, let me write that down real quick. 232. Yeah, that one was what the that was not good. That one was not good. Okay, let me try just like on the way, whatever I get, and then I just kind of rush over.
Death will never come from me.
My spirit is spent.
Where is this guy? He keeps like teleporting. Don't teleport, don't teleport. Freaking degen, man. That's like 2 minutes. I think it's just better. I think it's just better. How did we get one fragment? Yeah, I guess it's just better. Yeah, I think it's just it's not even worth taking any of this. Like, yeah, yeah, the pack size are pointless. I would just go like this instead. So then you just get the invitation later. Heist, we can leave that in there. Shrine, you can leave that in there. Nico, if you want, you could leave that in there. Mercs, I guess you could look for like some good mercs or something. Maybe go over here. I mean, yeah, like this pack size stuff doesn't even matter. Increase effect matters. This matters. Quant matters. Scarab is fine. I haven't found a cheap build so far to kill Ubers without dying a lot. Slowly farming currency to do something. But all the builds that can do Ubers comfortably are over 100 divs. Yeah, that's usually how it is. Like for our build, we could do Ubers at like 60 divs, but you have to know what you're kind of doing. And sometimes you're going to get, you know, knocked out. But other builds, yeah, like all the builds that are doing like Ubers comfortably, they have like a ton invested. You could do like Gladiator. It's like the same thing. You could do it with like this build. I think I only have like maybe like anywhere from like 20 to 50 divines invested. And for the most part, we are going to be able to kill the Uber, but there are times when our block fails and it's like GG. But we have like a really, really good block. Wait, what happened? Xyaxin. I think we just do this. I think for Scarabs, maybe we could leave Nico. How much are Domination Scarabs? I think Domination Scarabs are pretty cheap. I hate this game. Why no helmet? Because our build doesn't use a helmet. We have a timeless jewel, and with this keystone, we can't use helmets, and it gives us a lucky crit chance and lucky crit damage. It's pretty strong. Where's our regex again? Where do we keep that? It's somewhere over here. Were there any mods that we would want to change in our regex? Was anything like too rippy? I don't remember. I think like minus res, like that sucked. It was like minus 32 res or whatever. And I just don't know what else we can do about that. What do I feel like you need explode in this build? You know, that's actually a good idea. Like, I think I have like Orieth's flask somewhere. Orieth. Is it here? Yeah, I have it right here. Wait, can we try this? Actually, that's actually a good idea. What do we get rid of? Let's do this. Full. How good is this flask? It's good enough. It's like mid-rolled. Yo, good shout out. Let's see actually. This could actually be very, very good. Let me get those scarabs again. We'll take. Wait, where did I put those scarabs? There's no way I just. Nah. Hello? I don't know. That was a little weird, but okay. Let's do hordes. Hordes and this. That'll give us like a good amount of pack size, I think. Let's try this. Did the currency to change the cluster enchant get removed from last league? I remember I crafted an explode cluster. I don't remember anything about an explode cluster. Oh yeah, did any mods that we don't want? I feel like everything was fine for the most part. Maybe like a leech. Oh yeah, leech. This leech one actually ended up being a little bit annoying, so we could take that out. Freeze and shock is kind of annoying. Damn, bro, I'm like sneezing today. Crit multi kind of sucks. Crit multi and extra chaos do suck. But like, I guess we could take it out. Do we just take out like damage as extra, like all of them? Because if it goes through, well, I guess just lightning. Let's try this. Nothing too crazy. I have like a couple of 8 modded maps here. Let's try a couple of these. Ooh, this one looks good. This one is 122. Let's try these maps real quick. We could do City Square. It's a smaller map. We'll put this on. Let's do the second one because there's a lot of like monsters and stuff. Let's try this. Okay, let's see how the explode feels when reach is full. Yeah, all that good stuff. Oh yeah, that explode was kind of nice. I have some sort of debuff on me. I just can't tell what it is. I think it's working. I honestly can't tell. Where are my flash charges? I feel like I'm not getting any flash charges. What's on this map? Hold on. 81% reduced flash charges. I couldn't have picked a worst worst map to test this. Did the currency? Yeah, I'm not sure about the enchant for the explode thing. Also, wow, dude, 80. Okay. Well, we could test the next map. I guess we could just finish this. This is a pretty rippy map, so I might as well try it out. I think when the flask was on, I think it was working, but we're gonna have to do another map.
There you are. Ready to revisit the past? Time to go.
Storage room, yeah, flame workshop. There we go. So this is how I crafted it. Fractured unspeakable gifts. And then use a currency from last league to change change the cluster from chaos to attack. Then feel the fight. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think it uses I don't know if that crafting is still in the game. I know what you're talking about. I'm trying to remember though, like I don't remember the name of that currency. Do you remember the name of that currency?
Love of indecision is terribly unbecoming. Let's keep this civil, shall we? Delightful. There. You've bested me. Perhaps there's hope for you yet.
Oh, lightning dot. Lightning dot, lightning dot, lightning dot. And we have bleed. This is just like one of the worst.
There you are. Ready to revisit the past? Let's go.
Yeah, that explode definitely works. The explode is very, very good. That's actually a very, very good shout out. This Oreos flask is like so good. I don't think it is because I haven't seen anyone talking about it. Something reflection fog, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I remember. It is like a fog thing. Oh, bleed. What is putting so much bleed on me? Like legitimately. No leech? I have leech. But like there's something happening. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, well, what the hell is going on in this one? I just took so much bleed. I don't know. I saw the bleed stacks going like up like crazy. I don't really have bleed avoidance, so that could be it. Okay, let's find another map that isn't freaking reduce flasks. Yeah, this one is good. And this one is good. Oh, I missed two of the Alva temples.
Because of your actions. Ah, there you are. Ready?
It's time.
Is there another Alva? This flask kind of lasts for a good amount of time. It's kind of nice. Oh, is it just I'm just killing things? Yeah. Dude. Bro. This makes it like 100 times better. A very good shout out on the flask. Do you have the bleed explode ascendancy on Gladiator? No, I'm not using bleed at all to do damage. We're actually doing pure lightning damage. Oh, here's our other Alva.
There you are. Ready to revisit the past?
It's time.
No shot, man. Okay.
I did it.
How much is this thing worth? It's gone down in price. Yo, what's up, Green Viper? How you doing? We are pushing the build to its new limits. It's got crit multi in this one. Okay, well now we just got a shrine that explodes. Like this game, being super troll. Thing about this build is, well, I guess I could technically. I don't really like left click attack. I don't know what it is. I'm just a little weird like that.
Here's the plan.
It's time.
Got two stones of passage. Whoops, this one. Okay, so we should connect gem cutters and then maybe go up. Oh, it's my freaking turtle, bro. He just gets random buffs. I forgot.
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past?
My turtle's giving me like a ton of ES. So I was just like, why am I getting like so much ES? Bro, this ascendancy node is kind of interesting. I'm actually gonna connect this up here. Yeah, Riot's Flask. Can you link the POB in the comments later? Sure, for sure. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out all the weaknesses of the build, so I'm just kind of testing different things. Our main weakness is just lightning dot and then also chaos dot. But we can fix the chaos dot. We can't really fix the lightning dot. Like I bet if we could use our mage blood. You know, I still have the mage blood on the other character, and then we could just get like a really good chaos res. What is happening? Attack. Stopped attacking for some reason. Let's connect to the sparring room. No helmet, no helmet. Ailment immunity, yeah. That's the thing. Like things like that, like we would need like a mage blood to solve. To solve with like storm shroud or something like that, but yeah. I don't have a helmet on because we're using a timeless jewel. And then the timeless jewel gives us lucky crit and lucky crit damage. And we can't use a helmet, basically. That's like the effect. Maybe tomorrow we could slap on the mage blood. Let's see. I might try to take a look at it, see like what we can do to give it some more umph. Maybe the Slayer Forbidden Flesh could be good. Forbidden Flame and Forbidden Flesh. Because I think getting like a little more AoE on the Reave could be very nice. Let me get you the POV. Well, actually, you could just check out my PoE Ninja character. Yeah, I could send you this. We also have a lot of shock on our build. It's actually kind of nuts. I don't know why our rage is so high. Do we actually get 100 rage? No, right? Can I check something real quick? Yeah, rage is 30. Dude, PoE Ninja has like everything scuffed. Okay, this is like here's the PUB. We actually don't have a lot. We don't even have like all our like skill gems. Like I'm trying to figure out like what other auras we can have. Maybe we could put on blood and sand again. Where's our thing? Blood and sand. Yeah, we could definitely put blood and sand again. Honestly, wait, let's put blood and sand over here because I think we need like more AoE. You know, getting more AoE would definitely help with sand stance. Let's see what this looks like. Let's do another one. Poison on the ground. Damn, that's rough. What does aspect of Lunaris do? Nothing. It's just a ring that I ended up buying. Banquet hall. It doesn't matter where we connect. Might be worth. It's not too bad right now. I was thinking maybe we might have to change our Pantheon for this one. That guy was kind of surprisingly tanky. We need to do like a maybe like a currency strategy. But I might play around a little more. Like I'm trying to figure out if there's any more upgrades I can make before I could just slap on like a mage blood. And even then with like mage blood, I'm not sure like what exactly to use for my setup. Oh, I think was that extra lightning damage? Wait, I think I picked something that gave extra lightning. Yup. I did extra lightning. GG. Like if our block fails, then we're just gonna get one tapped. Bro, I just made my helmet and ring. Holy moly, it came out pretty dang good. Oh, stout. Do you have a link? Can you link me the item in game? I want to see. I want to see. What's the IGN? What is my IGN on this character? It's Griffin Drippin'. Do you guys remember those like Harry Potter AI videos? That's where my name came from. They're like, where are we going, Swagrid? We're going to Gryffindor. Ah, sweet. You mean Griffin Drippin'? Just random. Just random. Let's change it to Corruption Room. Wait, I got a ping, but I heard the ping, but I don't see it. I'm so thrown off. Everything is connected here. I just have it turned off. Let's take a look. Can I pin it? Oh wow, this looks crazy already. 10% mana reservation efficiency, and then you have 9%. Is this exceptional? Oh, you have grand? Okay. So technically you can make it even better, but pretty solid. Implicits, 30% increased mana cost efficiency, mana reservation efficiency, skill supported by Spell Slinger, some life, +2 AoE, nice. Damn, this is a nice helmet. Let me add you as a friend in game. GV Scorched Earth. Is your new character? Is this what you're working on? Okay. Yes, nice. The ring came out good as well. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at the ring. I was just looking at the other item. Oh wow, look at this ring. This ring looks like it's 200%. I could just feel it's a 200% ring. What is that? 48 plus 45, so that's 93, 99, 109. 109, 139. Oh, it's a 139. Oh, it's because you qualityed with wait, actually, hold on. Stop. I calculated wrong. 93, 123, 123 plus 48, 171. So you have 171 res on it, and you're also using life and mana quality. But if you use res quality, yeah, this would be easily yeah, 200, 204 to 204% total res, which would be nuts. But you also have life and mana, which is crazy, and mana cost efficiency. And then non-channeling skills have -8. It's kind of insane. I need the reservation and mana efficiency. Well, what did you say you're playing? Or did you actually no, you didn't mention. So yeah, our character's pretty damn juiced. Let's switch over to some POB. Our character looks good. Is going to be an auto bomber, spell singer, like a ward loop. Ooh, that's pretty nice. So I think we're sitting around 23 mil. I think if we look at PoE Ninja, we're like 18 mil somewhere. So we're somewhere around there. I'm just trying to think of ways to push this even further, because I think we could get quite a bit. Why does it have -165 res? I have 200. I'm not sure why in PUB it says 165, but I did pull this. We don't have power charges, so I'm not going to count those at least. Rage 30. I don't know why this is there. Have you war cried recently? We don't have war cries. Is the enemy chilled? What? Shock. We definitely get like 50% shock, like easy. Like shock is so much damage, actually. It's literally 26%. I'm not even at max shock. Well, let me just see what max shock looks like. 31% of our damage is like max shock. That's so insane. We get this pretty consistently on bosses. I'll leave that in there. Leeching, we're leeching quite a bit. I mean, we're always leeching. This honestly, this setup right here, this ward, I don't even notice it, to be honest. Like, I feel like I should just, you know, like I should. Where is it? Where's the skills? This one. Cast on ward break? Like, I don't even notice this at all. Like, at all. But this would be huge if I could, like, if this is actually working like the way it's supposed to. But just go with cast when damage taken. Yeah. I feel like my ward like almost like never breaks. Have you tried this flask? Elixir of the Unbroken Circle. What is that? Is it in PoB? Elixir of the Unbroken Circle. What is this? Recover 4% of life per endurance charge on use. Lose all endurance charge on use. Gain 1 endurance charge per second. How would you use this? And why would you use this? This is very interesting. I've never seen this. It drops from Expedition. Interesting. And your ward doesn't break as often. Yeah. I use it on my Phantasm build. I see. That's pretty cool. Wow, that's a pretty unique flask. I've never seen this before. I would love to see it on like a character like. What would like a what would like a diamond flask look like? Craft item, magic flask. You wow, that's a lot of damage. What if I also put on 17%? Wow. That'll be like a very good mage blood flask. I guess I don't need to use a mana flask. Like, right? Like, so I'm just. Oh, I'm so troll. Like, I was using the mana flask to remove bleed, and that map I should have been using my mana flask. Like, what am I doing? But yeah, I think I could remove mana flask and life flask from the build, and then just use like a diamond flask. Honestly, I'm curious about bottle fate. Oh, actually, it's not being calculated. Yeah. I forgot bottle fate is like stupid. I have to do this. I have to go here, and I have to just be like, is enemy on consecrated ground? Yup. And now if I look at the item, how much is it? It's 28% DPS. Wow. Wow. Bottle fate does some damage. But it's like why would I use bottle fate? Like, what occasion would I use bottle fate? Like, maybe like invitations. Invitation's probably the only like real situation, or maybe like doing like an Uber. I feel like bottle fate will not get charges fast enough. Now, the way you actually use bottle fate is like you don't really count on getting charges. You pop it once for 7 seconds, and in that 7 seconds, you kill whatever you want to kill. Yeah, like you shouldn't be using bottle fate for like mapping ever, like to generate charges and whatnot. Like you could, but it's just like no, it's just like not a good idea. Yeah, I automated it with a rare unique. Yeah, you could do that, but it's still just it's like a little min maxy. Like if you really don't have anything else, like if like any other flask are like completely pointless for you, then you could do it. But like it's a mistake. It's not really like a mistake. It's just overkill, right? Like if you're doing mapping, you just want like utility, like Quicksilver, Silver Flask. That's gonna give you a lot of speed, uh, basically like action speed, and then you'd want like evasion or armor, right? Or like explode, things like that. Like those are like very very good utility. Bottle Faith is like you're trying to get like giga damage. Yeah, if we just slapped on these two flasks, we would do like 40 mil damage. That's kind of crazy. That thing will delete a boss. I'm trying to find like other things we could do. I mean, let's look at my tree. There has to be like more optimization stuff. Oh yeah, I could take these nodes. These nodes would give me some more aura efficiency. How much do we have? 12, 17%. We could put another aura. I think if I take these nodes, we could put another aura. Can I see calc, shock, maximum shock, 50? %. I'm just configuration. I'm just gonna turn this off for a second. Reave. Yeah, we could put 50%. Now if I turn this off, how much shock can we put? We could still put 50%, okay. I mean, if that's the case, then I should get rid of these two Neds. Also, you can fit in Storm Shroud and avoid shock implicit on the boots. Yeah, we could. Our boots are kind of like whatever. I just kind of randomly put like avoid random things. But the problem is like, yeah, we could put Storm Shroud and avoid shock. How much shock can we avoid actually on the boots? I'm assuming it's Eater, right? I think it's like an Eater mod. Is it not Eater? It's Exarch? It is. It is Exarch. Oh, actually, that's a lot. 60 with essence and 40 with implicit. Wow, that is pretty good. Yeah, you could get to like 44 maybe. You could like elevate it and then get to 44. Avoid shock on boots. The essence mod. Is the essence mod a prefix or a suffix? Wait, it goes on a belt? Wait, hold up. If it goes on a belt, that's actually... That's actually pretty good. You could definitely become ailment immune without using a mage blood. That's... I actually don't know if it's a prefix or a suffix. Can I just get like a random belt or something? I just want to like slam something. It is a suffix, okay. You can roll it on jewels and... Oh, you know what's actually smart? I think it's an abyss jewel, right? Isn't it? It's an abyss jewel, right? We could get an abyss belt. That is not bad at all. You can corrupt to get it too. Oh yeah, you could corrupt jewels, right? But I think like these... I think like these jewels can roll avoid shock. I just don't know how much you get. Wait, yeah, because I used to do this on Adorned. Oh, that's really smart. You get an abyss belt. With the abyss belt, you you get all your res that you're looking for. Wait, hold up. Dude, I got some ideas, man. That's all I'm saying. I got some ideas. I'm thinking if you could get your reservation efficiency like quite like at a really good spot. I see the thing that I've been seeing people use is they've been using Herald of Ice, and that could give us a lot of Purity of Ice. And the reason why you use Purity of Ice is so then you can use a Watcher side that converts fire and lightning damage to cold damage. And you increase your EHP that way. With the new League mechanic, you can corrupt an Abyss Jewel and add one additional mod regardless of having max mods. Yeah, I did know about that one. That's pretty cool. I guess you could just I guess you would add Avoid Shock. I just discovered that corrupt implicit chance to avoid being shocked plus explicit chance to avoid being shocked is just one div. How much total avoid is that? Like how much total chance to avoid is that? That's 50%. Wow, so you could just then get that, and then you could just get 50% avoid, or like, you know, like 40 something. Maybe try to get it like elevated, or not elevated, but use like Orb of Conflict to get to like 50%. Max is 70%. Oh yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it's really good then. Yeah, we could get some serious damage on our build. I mean, these rings are sort of cheap. But if we can get lightning res plus something else, that would be really OP. Could you just check just putting Storm Shroud and Boot implicit, how much avoidance you have? I mean, Storm Shroud doesn't give anything. But if you put the boot implicit, it goes from 40 to like 50. Like 45 if you use like a Grand Eldritch. Um, yeah, we were just looking right here. XR. Chance to avoid being shocked. Yeah, like 42, 44. Is it 1-to-1? Yeah, it's 1-to-1. It's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Oh, you know what I should do? Actually, that would be very, very smart. Is I should actually path to the left. And the reason why I say that is I could get strength nodes. Because we don't really need more dexterity, but getting 20 strength, then we don't need to. We might not need to. Yeah. To try to like min max the attributes a little bit. That means that Storm Shroud plus Boot Implicit plus Stygian Vice and the 1 div Jewel or Flask with Avoidance will be so much damage mitigation. Yeah, I mean it's just ailment avoidment. But yeah, like theoretically, yeah, I guess that would be considered like damage mitigation, but yeah, you wouldn't even need the flask. You would just use the jewel and you'd use the boot implicit and then you're like good to go. Oh, actually, you know what's crazy? You get 8%, you get 12% right here if you take these two nodes. And then if you take all of them, you get 20% avoid. And this is all ailment, so you don't even need like shock. That's actually really, really good because then we could change our Pantheon node too. Yeah, we're we're at that part of the stream where we're just kind of chilling and theory crafting, trying to see what we can do, what we can add to the build, upgrade to the build. Wait, what the hell? These getting these 4 points gives us 40% spell suppression. That's kind of insane, actually. 40% spell suppression is kind of insane. Like if you don't have anything else, and then you could, oh yeah, and then you could just get spell suppression is lucky. Wait, hold on. How much HP is that? So we're at 676. Wait, actually, wait, hold on. Let's get rid of lucky block and then take a look. Yeah, it's still about the same. It's like 9%. Right, so it goes from 33 to 36, and if we change this to lucky, what was it? It was like 670, 800,000 EHP. Cause wow, that's actually insane. Just with 5 points, you can get lucky spell suppress. Because once you get to around like 40, 50 million DPS, like you don't really need more damage. Like right now, like we could put like another cluster jewel here, and then maybe maybe we could like get rid of these nodes up here. This one's actually a lot of damage. Hold up. Why is this so much damage? 30% increased physical attack damage? We're not doing physical though. Attack skills deal 30% increased damage with ailments. Are we doing Hmm. Oh, it's this. It's intimidate. It's intimidate. It's not. It's just intimidate. Yeah, it's just intimidate. This would free up a lot of points. Melee hits fortify. That could be very, very good too. Melee hits fortified. That's actually pretty good. Because I think we just gotta make it a like the build is tanky, but I think we make it a little more tankier. Of course, like a lightning attack comes in, we're gonna fall over unless we block. But I think for like other things, if we become like more tanky, it's gonna be like better. I guess like if we could become like crit immune, that'll be like the best case scenario. I don't really know how we could become crit immune. Maybe like Doriani's potentially. Like get like a chest implicit, but I think a couple things I want to try is this leader of the pack that we could introduce like another aura. I think we could try to get rid of this stuff over here. Wait, like let me get rid of block again for a second. If I yeah, we don't really actually need this. This one's actually really good. This gives us 13 spell block. The thing is, this gives us maximum spell block. Or sorry, not maximum spell block, but like maximum attack block. But I mean, this frees up quite a bit. I think we still leave this for now. Until maybe we could figure out how to get more. Oh, you can get... We could get Intimidate over here. So we don't even lose damage. I have a question. Can we both have spell block and spell suppression, or are they redundant? They're still very good. So like the thing is like spell block takes in it goes in first, and spell block is like if you spell block you take 0 damage, like absolutely 0 damage. But let's say your spell block fails, right? So currently we have 78%. So if we go to like calc, go to like EHP or whatever, it'll like show you hits before death, right? So hits before death is like 3. So on average, we would have to take like 3. Since attack and spell block are the same, we would have to take like 3 attack hits or 3 spell hits before like something goes through our spell block and hits us hard, right? Obviously the hit has to be like these max hits. Lightning res is going to be the worst, right? Because we have like negative like 200 lightning res, and then chaos res also. But then fire and cold is like 15k basically, and then of course like fizz. But on average, you know, as soon as we block 1 hit, our hits before death goes to 62. So as soon as we block 1 hit, we get lucky block, and then we could like sit there tanking hits forever. Now, what happens is if our block fails, right? If these 3 hits they fail, you're gonna take that hit, and that's when spell suppression comes in. And what spell suppression does, it gives you, if you have 100% spell suppression chance, then a spell hit is gonna do 40% less damage, which is pretty insane. And the thing that I was talking about here is, you could get 38% spell suppression, but then you have a mastery that gives you lucky spell suppression, and that's just like a cheap way to like double your spell suppression effectively. So you could basically like get 80% chance to suppress spells, which is 80% chance to take like 40% less damage from a spell. So if your spell block fails, so I guess if we put this, right, if we put this on, yeah, you'll see our hits before death went up. It went from like 3.1 to like 3.8 basically. But like if we, yeah, this happens, this is gonna go up like higher to, before it was like 61, now it's like 70, 74, 75. Why does this feel like I want to ditch my jug and play Slayer or Champion? I mean, like the main thing is, you need to play Gladiator, because that's where you get a lucky block. And then you need to use Azades. Because what Azades does is it makes it triple lucky. And that's why we have like almost like 99% chance to block everything. Like literally the only thing, like what stops this from being the most broken build in the entire game is that its weakness is lightning, like this lightning damage that's coming in, and then specifically dot damage. Like anything that's damage over time is going to be pretty rough for us. So being like ailment immune is very nice. Being like bleed immune is very nice. And then when like a lightning dot comes, we are just dead. Like we're there's like when a lightning dot hits us, there's like literally nothing we can do. But besides that, we're like immortal. Let me see if there's like other builds. Let me see. Let's go to let's go to PoE Ninja, check Gladiators, see what people are doing. No one plays this character either. It's like 3% play rate. So you go to Gladiator and then you type Azades 46. So yeah, like half the people who are playing Gladiator on PoE Ninja are pretty much using Lucky Block. So if you look at these characters, you look at their EHP. Yeah, like this guy has like 10 million EHP. Pantheon has something for the chaos thing. Yeah, if you look, all of these are gonna be running like Arakali or something like that. Well, I guess this guy's not running Doriani's, so But let's say, yeah, like, let's... Anyone using Doriani's? Yeah, like, if you look at these guys with Doriani's, they're all gonna be running, like, Arakali or something. See, like, there's Arakali. Arakali. Because of the damage over time. But even with this, like, you're just screwed. By the way, does it say 200? It doesn't say 200. Actually don't know why. Divine Retribution. Oh, that's actually smart. Running Replica Nebulous. Stun and block recovery. I guess he's using Immutable Force for block recovery. Do we have to... Wait, I thought usually when people play Doriani's, they do something for protection against lightning damage. I mean, they try to. Right? Like, it's like the best is just you build high armor and then you just get like a life and stuff like that. That's Cast When Sun Divine Retribution. Yeah, it looks like it. Cast When Stunned. Purify. I believe, I mean, isn't Divine Retribution retaliation? So it's like, I don't even think you would use Cast When Stun. Also, this guy has cannot be stunned. So I don't know how he would use Cast When Stun. But like the TLDR is like, as you can see, these guys have like millions of EHP. What the hell is this guy doing? Yeah. Yeah, see, this guy has that lucky spell suppression. Oh my god, that's so smart. I think he has tattoos. Does he have lucky spell suppression? Oh, that is actually so smart. He's putting tattoos. He's got 6 tattoos. He's got 12% extra spell. Wow. Okay, so he actually... Okay, this guy is kind of smart. He's got 38 spell suppression from this node over here. Going up here. Why does he have lucky spell suppression though? He does, okay. He does, and then he has 12 more from the tattoos on his dexterity because you don't need dexterity. And because he has 50% with lucky, it's like almost 100. That's why he has like 2.5 million EHP. And his like and his max hits are like so bad. Like his max hit, Fizz max hit is 7.4k, Fire 26, 21, Lightning is 8, Chaos is 8. So he's just trying to Get as much chaos res as possible. And then try to get as much armor as possible for Doriani's, and then let block lead the way. Oh, he actually has evasion too. It's not much, but that's another thing. But the thing about evasion is evasion only works on attacks. I'm pretty sure you can't evade like spells. There's actually there's actually a lot of fun stuff. There's I can't show it here, I guess. Well, I guess I won't be able to show it here either. Well, we could turn it off. Like this node, this acrobatic node used to be like OP. Like this used to be the most broken node in the entire game, but they like nerfed it like heavily. But some people, they still try to do this, and this is spell dodge, which is like how a lot of rangers used to play. How rangers used to get a lot of defense for spells, because rangers, they would have high evasion, and because they have high evasion, they would dodge attacks, but they could never dodge spells. So like for bossing, they were pretty much like screwed unless they just did like a ton of damage. And so what they used to do is they used to get spell dodge. And before, this node used to basically give you like a ton of spell dodge. Now you have to build like a lot of spell suppression, and you have to like build double the spell suppression. You have to build like 150 spell suppression or whatever, and it's just like not worth it. It's just better to just get 100% spell suppression and then just be able to tank 40% of the hit, which is in most cases good enough. But I did experiment with this before. It's pretty good. Like, how good is evasion? Evasion's very good for like mapping, but like the problem with evasion is like for bosses, because like majority of the bosses, they do spells. I mean, evasion's weakness is spells, and I think it also works on a system where eventually you will get hit. So that's why a lot of like ranger classes are like super glass cannon. Like even our totem build, you know, we're not like full glass cannon because we have block, right? So like eventually we will get hit, but we will block it. That's why I run the ward flask I showed you. Yeah. Yeah, that ward flask looks pretty good. Is that why everyone's doing armor ES builds? Yeah, most of the time. The thing is, ES and PoE 1 is, well, I guess the thing is, in PoE 1, armor ES is, yeah, very good. In PoE 2, it's not the best. It's just better to have like ES. But yeah, a lot of people, they go armor ES. The thing is, you could also just go evasion, like armor evasion, or usually people do, sorry, energy shield and ES. Basically, energy shield is always just better in like both games. Just because you could scale, right? Like at the end of the day, right? Like all these max hits are reliant on like my total life pool. Like if I just add like I don't know, like like my max hit just goes up like quite a bit. My max hit is going up by like 22%. And like the thing is, it's easy to scale energy shield. And that's why like people try to get like basically like 10k energy shield. And then you just have like like obviously you can't do it on Gladiator, right? Otherwise it would be the most immortal class in the game. But yeah, that's why like a lot of people try to build energy shield, and then armor is just really good for like fizz hits. Like, let's look at. I bet some of these guys are going like CI or something. Like, what is this guy doing? This guy's using Orlot's Resolve to reset his ward. He has a 2.1 billion health pool. What the hell is this guy doing? There's no way he has. I don't know what this guy's doing. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what this guy's doing. Is there any Gladiator with like a high ES? No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe if we get rid of this. Yeah, like this guy is CI. That's pretty insane. Oh yeah, Savalin is another really, really OP way to get high EHP. That's why Savalin is like a very expensive, right? And the reason why it's good is because it gives you lucky block. It's like the same idea. It's like the same idea. Like anything in the game, whenever you see lucky, it really is lucky. Like you just double the effect basically. Like here you could see, yeah, Savalin, with Savalin you basically reach like 89, 87% like block. If you have life gain on block or something like that, you get like infinity EHP on PoB. Okay, that's probably what he was doing. Cause yeah, that seemed pretty unethical. No, but he was using Azades. I guess he has like life gain on block somewhere else. This guy's using anime weapon with. What the hell is this guy doing? Yeah, so that's what people thought you could do, but you can't. Yeah, a lot of people were trying to do like vestigial uniques with like Savalin and the Zades. And the thing is, I forgot exactly what mods you can take. But you can't take the good stuff from Savalin. How do I even check this? This thing is bugged. I wonder if it'll show me here. Vestigial, yeah. So the thing is, with Savalin, if you were trying to get the vestigial version of this, it takes trigger socketed elemental skill spell on block. Zadie, it takes avoid projectiles. So it doesn't take any of the good stuff from either of the shields. Otherwise, it would be broken. Lucky Block is so strong, some minion users are doing it. Makes sense, I guess, for minions. I never really thought about it until now because, yeah, like for minions, you don't really need you don't need a lot of damage. Like minions are like giga strong. Like minions are like really, really strong. But yeah, this guy's like building whatever this guy's doing is crazy, by the way. This build looks insane. Yeah, that's a good rule. Azades is better if you're on Gladiator, and Savalin is better for everyone else. Exactly. I think a lot of like elementalist and those types of like the mages use Savalin. I think mainly like eviscerate elementalists, they use it. This build is very unique, by the way. Like animated weapons on Glad, this is kind of crazy. Lacerate, yeah, everybody uses lacerate. Oh, that is kind of insane. Is this a new ring? This is that new ring, right? Where you could add a link to your gloves or like helmet or to give it like another link. Oh, this is kind of like Giga Strong, actually. He's putting splitting steel on it, so then he gets like a lot of like clear speed. And then he's using lacerate with like yeah, the bleed nodes, bleed explode. Wow, it's very good. This is a very, very strong build. Holy. Dude, I think Gladiator's so busted, dude. Like, that's why I wanted to play Gladiator. So I could figure out, like, some build I want to play. But, like, these builds look pretty good, too. Blade Blast? Who's playing Blast? Like, what am I watching here? This guy's got like 90% all res. He's using triple Elemental Flask and Progenesis. This guy's like, I don't want to die ever. Like, what is this, bro? He's using Blood Notch and Immutable Force tech. Like, Storm Shroud. He's curse immune too. Dude, what is this build? This build is crazy. He's using blood magic? Wow, he's using blood magic too? What the hell are his auras? Cast when stunned, okay. He's doing cast when stunned Blade Blast? I mean, that makes sense because he has the Blood Notch and Immutable Force tech. But then he needs Energy Shield, right? He does have Energy Shield. How does he have Energy Shield? Oh, no, yeah, this is mana. He won't have any mana. Well, very, very, very interesting. Yeah, he's doing Blade Fall and then he's Blade Blast. Wow. I actually need to see this build in action because, like, Cast when Stun I don't know. There's something about it. It just feels weird. People are still playing Detonate Dead. Is that still good? People are playing Unhinged? What the hell are people doing? Cast when Stun also use Detonate Dead. Is this another Cast when Stun? Yeah. Okay, dude. Yeah, honestly, what I need to do is this. Ready? Oh, I can't even look at support skills, can I? Oh, I can. Cast when Stun. And then I say block. Get rid of all those. Get rid of all of this. Stop. No way. This guy is crazy. Now this guy is a proper Path of Exile player. I mean, look. No way. Wait, how is he getting acrobatics? He's getting acrobatics from here. Holy. This guy has 51% chance to dodge spells, and he's got 99% chance to block. This guy, if he goes against like any of the Ubers, he's like never dying. Like, wait, he's level 94. He's still dying. How is this guy still dying? This is insane, by the way. Like, he's got 87% chance to evade attacks, 51% chance to evade spells, and he's got like a lucky block 99.99. We're still leveling. He could be still leveling. Oh yeah, I think he just changed over. But by the way, the reason why I clicked on it is because he's playing Cold Snap. He's playing Cold Snap on a Gladiator. What a demon. Wow, what is this helmet? I've never seen this helmet. Wait, this helmet is crazy. I've never seen this. Who drops this helmet? Do you guys know about this? So you could scale evasion to get spell damage. What? That's new, I think. Yeah, I've never seen it. This guy only has a +3. It's a very interesting build for sure. What is he running? Is he running Vortex or anything? No, yeah, he does have Vortex. Yeah, I think this guy's still putting it together. Yeah, it looks like he's still putting it together. There was one build I wanted to do, which I tried doing a 2-stone run on because I was like a complete psycho. But I did wanted to do like mines. Is anyone doing mines Gladiator? How do I check? It's over here somewhere. No, it's not. It's not. Okay, I don't know how to find it, but maybe we'd have to go through like individually. But it doesn't look like anyone's doing it. I did try to do Mines Gladiator. Yeah, Icicle Mines is super strong. That's exactly what it was. It was like a couple months ago. It's I still have the VOD for it somewhere on my YouTube channel, but I tried to do like Icicle Mines on Gladiator, and it was really really bad for a 2-stone run. Like I was able to do it up to Eater and Exarch, so like full SSF, I was able to get to Eater and Exarch on it, but I just wasn't able to like kill. Actually, I don't think I got to Eater and Exarch. I think I got to like Polaric or whatever. Just picking up loot off the ground, and I wasn't very experienced in my 2-stone run, so maybe there's a room for Icicle Mines to come back. I still have the PUB somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere. Everybody's doing like strength stackers. That is another thing you could do on this build, is like replica warpath. 200 mil DPS is so insane. He doesn't even have like a simplex amulet. It's pretty insane. 2000 strength. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it here. It's been fun. We've been chilling out, just looking at some stuff. Overall, the build is actually coming along pretty well, I think. Like today was pretty good. We like pushed it pretty hard. Maybe tomorrow what I could do is we could do just like nightmare rushing, like actually nightmare rushing. And put that as like put that as a like a farming video or something, because I haven't put out a video yet, because I've been just kind of focused on putting this build together, so that could be fun. And we could also try to upgrade this build. Like I do have Mage Blood on the other character, got a decent amount of currency, like 10 point. We have like 50 divs in Chaos Orbs. Like 60 divs in Chaos Orbs, like 80 divs. So we could use that money to upgrade our character even more. I'm actually not sure exactly what to do, but I have a couple ideas, like adding like a secondary aura. I don't even know if Mage Blood's a good idea, but maybe Mage Blood is a good idea. And then we could have like, yeah, like a diamond flask and things like that. Onslaught. We could become ailment immune, but we could also become ailment immune without it. So yeah, it's been fun. We'll try a couple things. That's basically like the TLDR. I think we started with like 33 divines or something like that, and I think we used up all. Although we did get some fracturing orbs today, just random. How much are these? How much are Maven Rifts? These gotta be worth like nothing. 3 chaos. You know how crazy this is? Like I used to do invitation farming. I just sell this for like half a divine, 1 divine on day 1 and things like that. But to see them at 3 chaos is kind of insane. Like practice. If you guys want to practice some Maven runs, it's like guaranteed to make you money. But yeah, anyways, I think that's gonna be it for the stream. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Take care. Peace, peace, peace. I'll see you later, Green Viper. I'll see you guys. Poison Rice, Nani, all you guys, take care.